Kevin, thanks for
always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. And now the Lakers starting group. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 2. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now here's LeBron. Pass to Dudley. Plenty of space. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit. Who knows? But he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And George, here we go. On its way from Ibaka for 2. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Here's James. Good work defensively by Morris.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. And so just over a minute and a half played. Outside, George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's James. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And James throws it down hard.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Here's Kennard. Now here's George. Ball's knocked loose. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
James against Leonard. James kicks to Dudley. Back to LeBron. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And it's 6 points for LeBron.
Remarkable catch and shoot sequence right there from LeBron. Just a killer instinct whenever he gets the ball.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Outside Leonard from outside the arc. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 7. Top of the key, Dudley. Davis at the elbow. It's stolen by Morris. And there's the pass to George. Inside, here's Ibaka. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Davis. Lakers trail by 7. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game. 52 seconds left here in the first quarter. James again. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
I'll tell you, the strength of a locomotive and the finesse of a ballerina each time he takes it to the rim.
George finds Leonard. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Leonard against LeBron. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And Morris throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Leonard. Sweet little floater. Leonard's got 5 now.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them.
You know, this game, it's
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, Jared Dudley out there with Davis. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's LeBron James, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's George. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
And this is Schroeder's game, right? Get off the dribble drive with a quick first step. Nice.
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Schroeder.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
George passes to Leonard. Up again. Rebounded by the Lakers. Schroeder dishes to Davis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Patrick Beverly stepped in for the Clippers. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Here's LeBron. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Beverly. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And George, here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
LeBron outside, and there's the defensive 3-second call. Lakers shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the technical free throw is good.
And once Schroeder was asked to name his favorite NBA city, I believe it surprised a lot of fans when he said Milwaukee.
That's right, Greg, but he cited the strong German culture there. Schroeder, of course, went straight from Germany to the NBA. He relied on his athleticism early on, but now he's seeing the game much better, plays under control, can lead the team. He has had a tremendous amount of growth. Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 26 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
James wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb. James has got 9 points now in the quarter.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Leonard with no one around. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. James fires from way outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 28 points. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Lakers trail by 14. LeBron with it. Leonard picks him up. The drive by LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, 6'8" and 200. Who knows how many pounds, but the King, one of the most apropos nicknames in sport.
And James picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down hard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Well, Paul George is not just a gifted perimeter shooter. That touch on the interior is impressive.
Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Here's George. And he gets the bucket. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
James outside. Right side Davis. Wide open. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Nobody near George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Stolen by Beverly. A solo fast break. All going up court. There's the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Morris with the bucket.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. James kicks it over to Schroeder. Stolen by Beverly. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. And here's Leonard from 3. The Lakers with the rebound. James right side. Dudley the pass to Davis. Kicks it out to LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, we know every game LeBron is going to find his way to the line just from his aggressive style.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. And he makes the first. So he gets them both. 1:25 left to play in the third. Clippers leading by 19 points. George looking around. It's deflected. It's stolen by Davis. Passes it to Dudley. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. James against Leonard. Knocked away. Stolen by George. And the Clippers another fast break opportunity here.
Well, you see the elite nature of Paul George's game. Make a steal on one end, finish with authority on the other.
Lakers trail by 21. And here is James. And he has 28 points for the game. And James throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
From deep. That one, no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. 22 is their biggest lead.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
The drive by LeBron. And James throws it down.
You could see it in LeBron's eyes. He would not be denied on that drive.
Clippers leading by 19 points. Outside, George. Count that bucket. George has got 46 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, how about a multi-time champion and a multi-time MVP, and LeBron James continues to dominate. It truly is special to watch.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game.
Wow. I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Now LeBron broke loose, stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's LeBron. Kicks it out to Schroeder on the wing. Davis misses off the left iron.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
To the wing on the left. Down low. It's tipped. And the Clippers another fast break opportunity here. LeBron with it. Shoots over Leonard. Makes good on the step-back jumper. James has got 16 here in the second half.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
James against George. To the inside. Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Back to James. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers need to get a shot off here.
Well, you have to want to be a good defensive player, and Marcus Morris has committed to being more effective and aggressive contesting shots. That's nice.
Yep, that one goes in there.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession. Just great instincts. He knows what to do when he gets near the rim. Love to watch this guy work.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Here's James. And he overshot that one, missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
Well, at this point, with LeBron rolling, the #1 goal on every possession, get it to the king.
Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's LeBron. And Dudley kicks to LeBron. And count it from 19 feet away. James has got 41.
Well, you think about LeBron James's career. He has put in so much time and diligence in the offseason to become a better shooter. Pays dividends again.
Ibaka outside. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing. And David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four-man position. And for Los Angeles, Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot.
Well, how about LeBron reading the defense, waiting and being patient there until the gap opened up to deliver.
Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one. Always fun to watch Anthony Davis rise up for dunks like that. Awesome anticipation from him.
Ball against LeBron. The pass to Ayton. And there it is for him.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Now here's Paul. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by LeBron. Pass to Davis. Back to James. It's tipped. Davis dishes to LeBron. A beautiful reverse layup.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Over in the corner, Dudley. Back to James. And finished off by LeBron.
And you can't give LeBron James that much room off the pick. He doesn't need much space to get that shot off.
Booker outside. Three-pointer. That one doesn't go. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. The drive by James. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Mikal Bridges is a prototypical 3-and-D guy, affecting the game defensively now.
Ball against James. Three-pointer. And it's Paul missing. Lakers leading by 4. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside for Davis. Off target from outside. The Suns have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender. Guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Now here's Booker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Just 2 to shoot, and he gets it to go.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
Size and speed and force of LeBron James is something to behold. And he just seems to be getting better and better. That is scary.
Now here's Paul for three. Booker. Back to Ayton. Over to the wing. Paul surveying the floor. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Ah, beautiful right there. Good form, soft touch. Paul, a consistent threat in all aspects of the game.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Such a creative scorer as Devin Booker. Look at him just checking out the options and scoring that time.
Bridges against James. Bridges with the steal. To the middle. It's stolen by Davis. LeBron against Bridges. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Davis.
Now, this is why LeBron shoots such a high percentage. He picks his spots, and then he burrows his way right to the interior.
Back to Booker. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And so it's LeBron. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Caldwell Pope. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. So it's the Lakers now. LeBron with it. And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron not messing around. That time in the paint, close to the rim, smelling blood.
LeBron against Paul. Pass to Booker. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jared Dudley. That's his first foul. So it's Phoenix now, trailing by 2. Paul outside, 5 to shoot. Dishes to Booker. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Lakers with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. James. Good D by Booker.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The drive by James. We're closing in on 2 minutes. Oh, that was something else.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Well, Phoenix shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. Paul for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Paul's got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, like no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Lightning.
That was incredible.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. And James picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Ball outside. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
LeBron kicks to Dudley. And James throws it down hard.
Uh-oh. It's one of those nights for LeBron James, just setting the place on fire right now.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's LeBron. He's got 20. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Here's LeBron. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Outside for Davis. 4 on the clock. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Stolen by Caldwell-Pope. Passes to Caruso.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
It's his first trip to the line.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Lets it go with a 3. The offensive rebound. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. He dishes it to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another shot. And the rejection by LeBron.
LeBron using his length that time perfectly. When he's in the area, you can't throw up anything lazy.
And finished off by LeBron.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Booker outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ayton so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Stay in the East, but I move through the West.
And LeBron throws it down.
Yeah, LeBron on the alley-oop. Great getting loose on the backside, and what a pass.
And so it's LeBron. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 24 points, 4 rebounds. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Outside for Davis. quarters call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Over to the left wing. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Beyond the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
The 3 from LeBron. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Lakers trail by 4. James outside. Bridges with the steal. And James picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. And there's the call on James. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they've put the defense on the defensive.
Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
James in the post. Defended by Bridges. Will it go? And James throws it down hard.
Just such a physical force. LeBron James, sensational at reading the play and using his size to get possession.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
James left side. And James throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Booker kicks to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And here's Booker from the arc. Ayton finds Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Paul. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
The Suns need to get a shot off. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And that's 23 points for Devin Booker.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
James kicks to Dudley. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. From past the arc. Now LeBron. He has 30. And the rejection by Ayton.
He has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Ball fires from way outside. It's off. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's James. Jared Dudley out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's LeBron James. Then there's Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
We talk a lot about the monster games that LeBron James has and putting a bunch of points on the board, but sometimes we just forget about how brilliant a playmaker and passer he is.
Booker the pass to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it. Down.
What a burst of speed. LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D, and the big hammer.
Phoenix leading by 3. Paul outside. Pass to Booker. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 29 in the game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And that one's good. James.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Here's Paul. Booker outside. Paul outside. Back to Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
James against Bridges. No one near James as he lets it go. Had the space there, but it's offline.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Paul outside. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Paul, no one around him. But they'll get another chance. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
LeBron kicks to Dudley. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Dudley's got 6 here in this quarter.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Paul, a good look, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Booker. He kicks it to Bridges. They get a hand on it. Booker dishes to Bridges. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Booker outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. 8-point game. Bridges against LeBron. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there. .105 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Now here's Paul. Ayton up top. And here's Booker. Deflects the pass. Just 4 to shoot. Ayton kicks to Craig. Kicks it out to Paul. Lets the 3 fly. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Bucket is good. James has got 39.
I love LeBron being shifty on that play. Outstanding at going right to the rack with that size, strength, and speed.
Paul with the ball to the left wing. Here's Bridges. Back to Paul. The tray. The shot will not fall. And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 6. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And he's been the man running the show for them, and boy, has he done a great job. He's up in the double digits in assists, and more than a few of those have been of the spectacular variety.
Thanks for that report. And they'll have some minutes to make up for it with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome. But it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. And Walker kicks to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It'll be a fun matchup to watch.
Williams with the steal. And Brown throws it down hard.
Look to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Paul passes to Craig. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Ball against Walker. Good. Nice job down low.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyone.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Brown outside. Here's Walker. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
Here's Paul. That one good for 2.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
The 3 ball. Bridges with the board.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
To the paint. Stolen by Walker. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
I like Smart using his size advantage on the interior. Nice work out there.
And so Smart nails both of them. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Brown. And that one drops. Brown's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
A nice shot by Booker.
If you're playing like Chris Paul, you better have your hands ready. If you're open, he'll find you, or you're going to get hit in the head.
Paul with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Paul with the ball for 3. Bridges. They get the rebound. Ayton. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Inside. Ayton dishes to Paul. 1:33 left to play in the first. Here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Shot's good by Walker.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Paul against Tatum. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Puts it up. Ayton kicks to Paul. And the pass to Booker. Back at 6. The long distance 3 is buried. He's got 12.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Walker Booker in the post, defended by Paul. Shot's good by Walker.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
And so he hits both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Celtics trail by 5. Left side, Walker. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How about the quick feet of Walker? They really come into play on his drives to the rack.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball against Tatum. Pass to Booker. Now here's Ayton. It's good.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
It's blocked, and he gets it back. That one drops for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He totaled 14 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5.
I mean, for a player who only stands 6 feet tall, Paul is a pretty good finisher inside.
And the dunk by Brown.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Suns leading by 3. Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. Williams against Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Brown with it. Bridges covering. And stolen by Ayton. Here we go, one-on-one. Booker the pass to Craig. Pulls up on the elbow, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
It's not going to go for him. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And now the Suns, a fast break. He kicks it to Ayton. Passes it to Paul. Five on the clock. The shot missing. Nice D from Williams. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Paul looking around to the middle, and Booker kicks to Ayton. Got a piece of it, and taken away by Brown for the finish, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, I'll say this. Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
All times Booker. Now Ayton. Back to Booker. Four on the shot clock from about 19 feet. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got 4 this quarter. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic. is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 10. Unable to get that one.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Stolen by Smart. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Here's Brown, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
And he makes both free throws. 1:22 left to play in the first half. Booker outside. Count that one.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Brown, good. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball goes in. Pass to Ayton. Kicks to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Paul, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Paul's got 6.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him, and let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Phoenix pushing it up now. A nice shot by Booker.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Brown right side. Here's the 3. Here's Walker. The 3. Brown, good. Brown's got 19 points.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
The pass to Paul. Just 3 on the clock. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points, 4 assists, and 1. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Who's out there for Phoenix. And Ayton throws it down.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Here's Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got his first basket.
An 0 for 3 start to the first half is finally behind them. I mean, now maybe they can get something rolling.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul dishes to Booker. Pass to Ayton. And stolen by Tatum. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Smart.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Paul kicks to Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
To the inside, Williams fouled in the act of shooting. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's Brown with the three. They get it back. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Feeds to Paul, and stolen by Williams.
Intelligent defense. He reads the play, gets himself in the perfect position to come up with the steal.
Here's Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Walker the pass to Brown. Kept alive by Boston. Floats one up, and the rejection by Ayton. And the Suns another fast break chance here. Bridges with it, out guarded by Smart. Paul against Walker. Passes it to Booker. Let's go. Shot clock at 6. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Smart on the wing. Brown outside. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
At the top of the key, Ayton. Back to Paul. He kicks it to Ayton. Dishes it to Booker. It's deflected. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Oh, and he plucks it off. Wow, hammering it in. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Paul against Tatum. Paul dishes to Booker. No good from outside. Celtics trail by 4. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Williams. Tatum's got 8 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. Ball fires from way outside.
And they're trying to stretch that lead out with the three-point shot, but their percentage hasn't been what they'd like it to be here in the second half.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's Walker. 10 points for him. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 12.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Great open look there. And it's 13 points for Chris Paul.
He can skate, and Paul can knock down a three. Perfect combo for a point guard.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And Brown drops them both. On the wing, Booker. That concludes the 3rd quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Paul kicks to Booker. That 3 off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
It's Williams with the drive. Smart passes to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the thing about Tatum, you may not have the quickest drive, but the finish is explosive.
That's a 2 from Paul. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Suns trail by 3. Paul, right side. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. 2 points, that one goes.
And once Paul finds his rhythm, I mean, watch out. He can score in a multitude of ways.
Smart on the wing. Defended by Booker. Floats it up for Williams. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop.
Oh!
Textbook. Oh, in your face.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
With confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
You know what? Very close.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He knows this has been a hard-fought game. He wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Here's Paul. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And that's a bucket Paul knows they need. He wants to be the one to get it for him.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Paul. Walker dishes to Williams. Brown the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
How about the confidence. It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
That one goes. Count it. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Oh, that's one of those buckets that stand out. Nice play by Smart.
Tatum against Paul. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
Ball against Tatum. It's tipped. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
Wasted no time on that one. Booker's got 26 points.
Well, it's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
56 seconds left in the game. And it's Walker penetrating. That one goes in.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Booker outside. Down low. Ayton. Count it.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Walker taking his time here.
Such a smart defensive player. Paul in perfect position to bother the shooter.
Back to Booker. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that technical foul changes the complexion of this one. Now, just a one-possession game.
11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Paul outside. For the tie. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Now here's Doncic. Williams with the steal. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And they pick up 2. Smart's got the first points up on the board here for the Celtics.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Doncic. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Dallas with the ball. And Doncic, here we go.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And here's Walker. Porzingis with the block. They retain possession. And it's Brown missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back. Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
And it's the Mavericks on the break. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Williams. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Brown. Looking to end the run. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Tatum against Kleber. 2 on the clock. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
And there's the bucket from Tatum. So it's the Mavericks now. It's a 3-point game. Doncic outside. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Walker's got 5.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here's Porzingis. Doncic. And it's blocked by Brown. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. The 3 from Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. It's Williams with the drive. Brown outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
The Celtics shooting 33% here in the first quarter.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Doncic passes to Kleba. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Brown. Here's Kleba, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Tatum dishes to Williams. Nice D from Porzingis.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And the Mavericks call time here. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Tie game in Boston. And the second quarter about to get started. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Richardson getting points in transition. Easy buckets thanks to his hustle after the steal. And that's how you take advantage of the turnover.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And here is Doncic after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Richardson finds Porzingis. Off target from three-point range.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
A team on the rise, David. Thank you so much.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Right side, Porzingis. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Brown the pass to Williams. Porzingis with the block. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Doncic leading the charge. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Doncic with it. He's got 12. The shot by Kleber, wide open, connects from three-point range.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Williams. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Doncic. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. 40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got 14.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
What a performance for Jason.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 14 points. And that's a...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3.
Hey, I don't think there's any excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. I mean, he's brilliant at throwing it down if the defense doesn't stop him.
They grab their own miss. Doncic passes it to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Can't connect from short range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 4.
And, you know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Richardson against Walker. Williams up on top. Back to Walker. And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. In the corner, Tatum with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Porzingis.
The way Brown sprints towards the rim makes the defense uncomfortable. I mean, he's really adept at drawing contact on his way to the hoop.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic outside. And another basket for Dallas.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Walker the pass to Tatum. To the inside, Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics. Doncic against Brown. Fires the 3. And it's Doncic missing. Here's Tatum. Count it, good. And now it's an 8-point Boston lead.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now Williams following the Porzingis miss from deep. Count it. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 21. Outside, Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Kleba finds Richardson to end the run, and he lays it up and in. 6 points for him.
Boy, Richardson has a lot of toughness. Remember, this is a guy who earned his spot in the NBA. Nothing has come easy for him.
The kick out to Williams. Here's Brown. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the Celtics lead by 12. Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Doncic against Brown. To the paint. Here's Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
That's just too easy. You got to offer more resistance. I mean, Hardaway Jr., very dangerous once he gets this type of position.
Porzingis with the steal. Here's the break. And Doncic throws it down.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Stolen by Walker. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Walker.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Doncic against Brown. And Doncic, here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense, and when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
All free throws good from Doncic. 1 second left. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center. Kleber with the rebound. Kleber's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic right side. And the dunk by Doncic.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Brown wide open. He fires. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. One minute now into this 4th quarter. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Rebound, Boston.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Walker. Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And Brown drops them both. Mavericks trail by 10. There's the pass to Finney-Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Smart.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And, you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney-Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. But one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Doncic outside. Offensive rebound. He can't get that one to fall. Boston leading by 8. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And it's Walker penetrating. Brown fires. And the shot is long. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Goes back up. And Porzingis, here we go.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Boston leading by 6. Smart on the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 17 points here in the second half. Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic outside. Misses off the right iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. From downtown. He can't hit that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Boston.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
And the shot goes in. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now Tatum. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown Basketball on DA.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in a shooting guard. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
George passes to Leonard. Leonard draws the double, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the Clippers have possession. And George kicks to Morris. A 3 from Leonard. Buries it from three-point range.
A multi-talented scorer with range. You want to get Leonard as many touches as possible.
Doncic against Leonard. Pass to Finney Smith. And a strong finish with two hands.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Ibaka for 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doncic feeling it out. Passes to Richardson from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Tries it from 19. That one wide left.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Again, the Mavericks score.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
The shot by George, wide open. Offline with his 3.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Here's Doncic. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Doncic has got his second basket. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. For 3, it's hauled in by Richardson. Mavericks leading by 5. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Doncic against Leonard. Out to Porzingis. Clock at 4. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. Kept alive. Porzingis on the follow.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Outside Leonard. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Now the pass to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And stolen by Richardson. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. They lead by 7. Here's Doncic, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 13-5 run here. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Over Ibaka. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Kennard. And it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forward position.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
George with the bucket.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination. In OKC, Paul George showed he can be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
To the middle, here's Leonard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Richardson with it, guarded now by Morris. Trains the three-pointer.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Here's George. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. He makes that one drop, only a second in 5 tries.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Doncic against Leonard. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Serge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
Leonard with the steal, and now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Doncic finds Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Makes it off the glass. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Leonard with the steal. The finish. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Leonard against Doncic. Count it. Doncic has got 9 points.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
And it's Leonard at the elbow. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Doncic against Leonard. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Doncic. LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. High post to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Here's Richardson. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it.
I mean, a ferocious athlete. Josh Richardson has also proven to be a terrific 3-and-D guy.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Jalen Brunson comes in for Doncic. George. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Richardson on the wing from the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Though Richardson's improved his ball handling, he's still more comfortable in catch and shoot.
And that...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last. And that'll about do it as
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Mavericks leading. And Doncic, here we go.
That has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Doncic with the bucket.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. A 2-point game. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And coming out of halftime, Coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Outside, George. Up top, Ibaka. Lets it fly. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Richardson. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. George dishes to Ibaka. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Leonard against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. And it's sent back by Leonard. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Leonard against Kleber. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I
my
was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. High post to Ibaka. And here's George for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 10 points in just the second half. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
It's Richardson on the wing. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's George on the wing. Richardson covering. He had a nice open look right there. Leonard's got 23.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Leonard against Doncic. In the dunk by Doncic. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks, going on an absolute rampage. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there at Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. And here's George for 3. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far. Doncic against Leonard. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. From deep three-point range, Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Doncic with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Took him no time at all on that one. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
Here's Doncic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And Doncic, here we go.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
The pass to Leonard. Kicks to Ibaka. Launches a 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter. Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
The drive by Doncic. And it's sent back by Leonard. Kennard with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. Outside, George. And it's good off the back rim and in. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Doncic against Leonard. And that one, good. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. George passes to Ibaka. Here's Mann. And Ibaka kicks to George. To take the lead. And no good that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 4. 1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. And now. Let's present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Everly's checked in. He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lue as he talked with the team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. .56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The drive by Doncic. Basket counts. Doncic has got 41.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Stolen by George.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 6-point lead. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 12 seconds left in the fourth. And George, here we go.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And Doncic throws it down.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Misses. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be does, DA. Thank you so much. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 2. And for the Lakers, Jared Dudley out there with Davis. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the 2 guard. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Right side George. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. The shot by George. Wide open. And he's off on his first shot of the game. The Lakers on offense. Here's James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeBron's got his team on the board to start the game for the Lakers. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here's James, and the dunk by LeBron.
If you're going to step in front of LeBron James, we're going to question your sanity. Just a freak of nature.
George passes to Leonard. And there's Paul George on the assist by Leonard.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Clippers with the ball. After the basket by the Lakers, Leonard. And Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a handoff. Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
LeBron kicks to Dudley. There's the triple. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Dudley's got 5 points so far.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
A nice shot by George.
Well, just solid work in the painted area. Paul George, quality look, excellent decision.
Leonard against LeBron. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 6 points for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by LeBron.
Just fluidity that LeBron plays with. His ability to change direction on a drive so quickly. Incredible.
Outside Leonard. With the shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
It's LeBron with the drive.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He would not be denied on that drive.
And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. He's got 6. The 3.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
And a wide open look for James. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, an absolute terror from that spot right there. If LeBron James is rolling, look out.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season,
as a team. They knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the dunk by James.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Leonard. To the paint, deflects the pass. Stolen by Dudley. And here we go with Davis heading to the hoop. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. 6-point game. And the dunk by James.
The ability to flip the switch, right? LeBron James, he decides it's time for me to score a little bit right now. Let me give my team a little bit of juice.
Leonard, no luck. Here's Davis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. What an amazing quarter. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated all the talent on this team.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder. Everybody wants to win. And there's...
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And here's George for 3. And George with the stuff.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Lakers leading by 8. James looking it over. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris with the ball. And there's the foul to try to stop the break. And that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up. And they'll retain possession. The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Kawhi Leonard very comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy is so good, even with... LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Leonard kicks to George. Back to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Dudley's shot is good.
How about that? LeBron James always looking for his guys. The court vision, unreal.
Leonard on the wing. the slam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And the pass to Davis. Over Ibaka. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
Leonard inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And that one's good. Leonard.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it. Oh, that was something else.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Leonard, the pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Morris outside. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's George missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And all Davis needs is the right positioning. Once he's established, dunking becomes easy.
And foul on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Leonard. Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Davis.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
James finds Dudley. Here's Davis. Count the basket. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points. And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Jared Dudley out there with Caldwell Pope. And there's Davis. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. LeBron kicks to Dudley. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Leonard attacking. Out to Morris. Back to Leonard. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's James, and James throws it down.
And that's exactly what they needed at this point in the game. He goes to the go-to move and extends the lead.
George against James. And George, here we go. And yes, it's good. George has got 19 points.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
James in the post. Leonard's there. Timeout called the Lakers. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
Passes it to Dudley. Back to James. And finished off by LeBron.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from George.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Morris against Dudley. And the Lakers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
LeBron outside. And James throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And finished off by LeBron.
But they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. They're a lot to figure out right now.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Clippers trail by 10. Outside, George, and Leonard has it in the corner. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
George looking around. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Here's George, and it's good for 2. George has got 23.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
James kicks to Dudley. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 13. Pass to Kennard. And another three for the Clippers.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Chalk up two there.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Kennard, the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the two guard. Clippers trail by 14. And George kicks to Kennard. That's tipped. Dudley against Morris. Caldwell Pope passes to Davis. James outside. Right wing. Here's Caruso. Here's Dudley. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Davis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. LeBron against George. Ibaka in the post. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Davis up top. And it's Davis finishing it off.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And James throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. It's tipped, and that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Offensive rebound. Here's James. And he banks in the layup. LeBron's got 42 in the game.
Well, there's a brute physical force to LeBron James. Couple that with his terrific instincts, unbelievable reactions, and he's pretty good on the offensive glass.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
From deep, George hands it from downtown. George has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Clippers. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Lakers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
But he stays with it.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock.
And the Lakers call time here. They're leading by 15. And 1:01 left in the game. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. From 15 feet away, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
AT that time from Leonard. Here now the Clippers. 15-point game. George with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Left side, George. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
James against Morris. Tipped away. And here's George for three. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for Davis, Caldwell Pope, and it's LeBron James, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the power forward. Now here's Paul. Booker outside. This one for three, and Davis pulls it down. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now LeBron, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer.
Yeah, there's no stopping LeBron right there. He's done that thousands of times.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. Paul with the ball. Pass to Ayton. Kicks it to Booker. Launches it. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Booker knows he's got the ultimate green light, and right now exploring the three-point line.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And James gets it to go.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up.
Chris Paul is just so comfortable and so confident. He's got such a quick release, too, off the bounce on that pull-up jumper.
The drive by James and the dunk by James.
What about the courage right there? Sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
James against Paul. Takes a three. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Caruso. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. The Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Paul. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Out to the right wing. And the Lakers call time here. And the Lakers with possession here. It's a three-point game. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
I don't think anybody guards LeBron without fouling him. It's a matter of him convincing the referees it's enough contact.
And James drills them both. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Paul against James. Paul with the bucket. Paul's got 5 points so far.
Now for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
LeBron drives in, and James throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. James against Paul. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And too long on the shot.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And it's good. 2 points.
There's some fluid motion in LeBron James' jumper tonight. Totally comfortable at the pull-up J.
Here's Paul following the basket by LeBron James. For the three. No good from Booker.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
James kicks to Dudley. This one for three. He's off on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Paul. He has 5. Booker outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Phoenix shooting their first free throw this game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
Booker inside. To the inside. Stolen by Dudley. Here's Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Suns trail by 8. Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. The pass to Booker. Picked him clean. James with it. Now guarded by Booker. Rejected by Booker. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And Ayton throws it down.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Lakers leading by 6. Pass to Caruso. Banked in off the glass. Caruso's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Lakers lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Paul passes to Booker. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Booker's got 6 points. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Here's Paul, just 5 on the clock. Yep, it counts. He's got 8.
Just can't say enough about how much of the game Chris Paul sees, exploiting every single hole in the defense, and an excellent penetrator.
LeBron kicks to Dudley. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Craig passes to Paul. Out left to the wing. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Here's LeBron. He's got 15. Passes it to Doug. Jacks up a three. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's just a master class when Chris Paul has the ball. Great at orchestrating the offense and right there finding his teammate.
LeBron left side. And he gets the whistle. So 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The Lakers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Size and speed and force of LeBron James is something to behold. And he just seems to be getting better and better. That is scary.
Paul looking around. Launches it. The Lakers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. James dishes to Caldwell Pope. And the Lakers with another miss. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 10-1 run. Here's Bridges. Booker outside. The dish to Paul. Back to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The drive by LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
LeBron staying on the attack here. He knows when he can take over the game. It's whenever he wants to.
And James picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Ball against James. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Craig kicks it out to Booker. Ayton trying to break free. And there's Booker on the assist by Ayton.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from LeBron. The Suns have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Paul kicks to Booker. Pass to Craig. Suns moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Five to shoot. Here's Paul.
Cooling off a bit after a nice first quarter.
Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. And LeBron throws it down.
LeBron not messing around. That time in the paint, close to the rim, smelling blood.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Booker with no one around gets a very good look and converts. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James in the post. Defended by Bridges. Three-pointer. This ball grabs the miss. The Suns shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And both free throws good from Paul.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's Caruso. And it's denied.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points and 1. And that's...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Anthony Davis, Caldwell Pope out there with Jared Dudley. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. Outside, Davis. And stolen by Ayton. Ball passes to Booker. Inside. Back to Ayton. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And the Lakers with another turnover here. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. There's the pass to Ayton. Clock at 6. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll. With his size and speed, he can be very dangerous in these sets.
The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Back to Booker. Fires, high post. Another one falls for Phoenix. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
James. And finished off by LeBron.
Wow, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Booker the pass to Ayton. James against Booker. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from James.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
That's 10 straight off of the mid-range.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. 1:44 left to play in the third.
Well, an aggressive move right there to the basket. That's where he does some of his best work and chops into the lead.
LeBron against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Booker looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker to the cup with confidence. Feels like he can beat anybody off the dribble right now.
The drive by LeBron. The dunk and the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
LeBron outside. And the dunk by James.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. 32 seconds left in the third. Booker outside.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Ball against LeBron. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way, and Davis throws it down.
There's no way that LeBron James is not going to come in and dictate the tempo of this game. Just keeps his eyes up and drops a nice dime there.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Lakers leading by 3. Now James. And finished off by LeBron.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Passes it to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. And Davis sends it back.
Love that D from Davis. Rises up and swats that shot away.
So it's the Lakers now. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Craig kicks to Booker. Phoenix no good that time either. Lakers leading by 7. It's stolen. Pass to Ayton. At the elbow, Paul. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. He kicks to Doug. And stolen by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And the Lakers lead by 6.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The pass to Ayton. Here's Paul. Wide open shot is on the money. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Here's LeBron. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 4 on the bucket from Paul.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And Ayton throws it down.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
For Los Angeles, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
Ball outside. Pass to Booker. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it down hard.
LeBron James, one of the best ever to do it.
Here's Booker. 1:05 left to play in the final quarter. To tie it up. Good. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
It's good!
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
And here is James. And another one falls.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Paul passes to Craig. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Paul outside. Passes to Craig. Paul dishes to Booker. Shot clock at 3. It falls!
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
James looking around. Yes!
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
On the wing, Booker.
Another night where Booker can prove to us how dynamic a scorer he can be.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And a wide open look for James. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Celtics shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Shots good by Walker. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Here's Walker. Brown outside. Kept alive by Boston. Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
They're hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
A nice shot by Booker.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
Walker the pass to Williams. There's Brown with the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Now, here's Bridges. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. Has a nice feel for giving up the rock. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And there's the pass to Ayton. And stolen by Tatum. To the inside. Here's Williams. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Booker. And stolen by Tatum. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Down low. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Here's Booker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Suns trail by 5.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Paul. Booker outside to halt the run, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 8 points. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form. Chemistry at its best, an unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And here's Tatum for 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
An exceptionally polished score for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
Ball looking over the floor. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Outside, Walker. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 10.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
There's 39 seconds left in the first. Paul with the three. Lets it go with the three. They get it again. Pass to Craig. Booker against Williams. 5 on the clock. Ayton kicks to Booker. Another shot. And the shot goes in. Here's Walker. He's got 10. Here's Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 9.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Paul, and it goes down 2 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He caused a lot of headaches with his defense that quarter, coming up with steals again and again. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And that one drops for him. Brown's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Booker outside. Ayton wide open. And it falls over the rim and in.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Oh, yeah, and that's just a good read on his part. And as usual, his mid-range jumper is on point.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Paul for 3.
Coming out of college, Tatum showed inconsistent intensity on defense, but he's made great strides now.
Outside Williams, back to Brown. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Paul outside. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Craig. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys there were some. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And he comes up with the deuce. Walker's got 16 points.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Paul passes to Ayton. A Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Tatum dishes to Walker. Buries it down low. Walker's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Celtics.
But this game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Walker finds Ayton. Paul outside. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
He was hoping to avoid a 3rd foul before the breakup. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Ayton. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. There's 1:26 left now here in the second. Right side to Walker. That one rolling around and rims out.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum's shot is off.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker. 1:05 left here in the second. Smart with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Walker goes in. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Here's Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
30 seconds left in the first half. Paul kicks to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
Pass to Booker. 3 seconds left. That one's not going to go.
Golden opportunity.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 22 points, 2 assists. And that
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
And stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Walker. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Booker, good on the baseline, Jay. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Williams passes to Brown. Outside, Smart. Pass to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. The shot's good.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes him 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Here's Paul. Good on the shot. Paul's got 6.
So composed and confident. I mean, Paul isn't the biggest guy. That doesn't stop him from getting it done inside.
Walker the pass to Williams. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges leading the charge.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some oath.
Here's Brown. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He's got 6.
Just a smooth-looking jump shot. Brown looking totally comfortable firing from out there.
Suns trail by 12. Paul for 3. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Back to Ayton. Paul outside. To the middle. Second chance shot. And Ayton with the layup.
The patience Paul shows in the pick-and-roll game, I mean, it really forces the defense to make a tough decision.
Here's Tatum. And that one clearly. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Booker with it, now guarded by Smart, and Paul launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Paul's got 9 points.
You got to appreciate how assured Paul is. He takes pride in torching the D on the catch and shoot.
Celtics leading by 9 on the wing. Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Paul passes to Booker. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
Walker dishes to Brown. And stolen by Ayton. And stolen by Williams. Outside Tatum. Smart wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knocks it loose. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
So it's Phoenix now to the wing right side. Booker outside. From deep. 4 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Brown. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Boston, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 patrolling the paint. That's the Boston 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Booker looking around. Williams against Ayton. And the shot goes down. Ayton's got it back down to within single digits for the Suns.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Tatum on the wing. The 3. Outside, Walker. Tatum kicks to Brown. Tries again. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Another one from Tatum. I mean, boy, this kid, he's cooking at the offensive end.
Paul with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Kicks it out to Booker. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so Tatum nails them both. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Paul against Tatum. Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker the pass to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Tatum. Brown with it. He's picked up by Paul. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
For 3, Booker. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And it's Paul penetrating. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Floats it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Kicks it out to Booker. A 3-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 27.
And look, he's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Nice shot by Smart. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Just too physical. Smart shedding the defense and finishing strong.
Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Another bomb for him right now. His 3-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from 3 today, they ought to keep riding.
Brown dishes to Williams. Brown drives in. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Booker outside. The 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
The kick out to Walker. And the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Ayton. The tray. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. From outside the arc. Laces one from 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball. He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Back to Booker. Here's the 3. Off on that one.
Well, what you get with Brown defensively is strength, explosiveness, and now
Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. From past the arc. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
Walker goes in. Brown outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. On up the court. And it's slammed in by Williams.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Here's Finney-Smith. And Doncic. Here we go. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And here is Doncic. Yep, that one goes. Doncic has got 5 points so far. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Richardson with it. Williams picks him up. Porzingis can't hit. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now, Doncic, 5 points in the game. Shoots, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He's got 7.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. 6 to shoot. And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Celtics. This is it to Kleba. Back to Doncic. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire to play like.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhi.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
The kick out to Brown. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Back to Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot two. The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
You know, there was so much hype around Kristaps Porzingis once he got off to a great start in his first year. And you just want to see him continue to grow and add dimensions to the offensive game every year. What's next? We'll see.
Shot clock at 6. Tatum kicks to Williams to stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic outside. Here's Porzingis. No good with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's been all about... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Brown finds Williams. Back to Brown. There's the triple. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Dallas leading by 7. Doncic outside. No good. Shot missing. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Pushing it up. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Richardson against Walker. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brown right side. Williams passes to Brown. 5 to shoot. Walker in the corner. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Kemba Walker getting in his bag right now. How about that triple drive?
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Brown outside. Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
Brown dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Oh, that's finish from Luka Doncic. My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Out to Porzingis. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, this guy is so effective with the pump fake. Luka Doncic gets the defender off his feet. Beautiful.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 7. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And Doncic, here we go. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
To the paint. Tatum draws the double. Sinks that one from the post. Tatum's got 6 points.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Mavericks leading by 7. Richardson outside, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Mavericks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Here's Doncic. 21 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, as the roll man in the pick-and-roll game, Porzingis at his size can make a career out of this play.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker finds Tatum. Over Kleba. Here's Williams. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Richardson outside. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Walker. Brown outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
And stolen by Tatum. Brown wide open. And he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that...
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. They've leaned.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 23 points, and Kenny... And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. And Doncic gets it to go.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Celtics trail by 7. A floater. Williams kicks to Tatum. Over Kleba. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 8.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
The pass to Richardson. Back to Doncic. And he drops it in from the low post. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. Launches a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, the catch and shoot is Kemba's game, right? He can play in pick and roll, or he can play off a teammate.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. 90 seconds now into the second half.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Doncic against Smart. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And stolen by Tatum. And here's Brown outside. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the 3-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 32 points in the game.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And taken away by Brown. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Luka Doncic.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
Celtics have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Dallas calls timeout.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
On defense, Boston. It's a 3-point game, and they get it back. Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got 8.
And to me, this is what KP has got to do. Porzingis has the size and length to be a factor on the offensive glass.
1:44 left in the third quarter. A nice shot by Tatum.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
1:35 left in the third quarter of the game. Doncic passes to Kleba. Doncic feeling it out. In the corner, it's Richardson. Back to Doncic. It's good from long range. Doncic Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 for distance in the first, 2 in the second.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum has a drive to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play.
Richardson attacking. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. That's good from Richardson. And Richardson drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Doncic against Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. And the 3 off target.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
He kicks to Tatum. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Celtics have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Porzingis. Now Richardson. Back to Porzingis. He dishes it to Richardson. With 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Hoop. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Mavericks trail by 6. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Boy, plenty of time left on the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
Tatum's shot is off. Doncic with it. Outside, Porzingis. The drive by Doncic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 39.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
That is a tough shot, folks. On the move, the pull-up jumper, but Kemba Walker making easy work of it.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Dallas calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And that one falls for Smart.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Brown against Doncic. Shot to stop the run. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Celtics leading by 9. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Doncic with it. Out guarded by Smart. Back to Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Smart. Pass break. Here we go. Brown finds Tatum. Over Kleba. Brown feeling it out a bit.
Pretty early to be over the limit. That foul situation is something we want to keep an eye on. And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. Trying to get something going, and he slams it one-handed.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Here's Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got 41.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Walker the pass to Brown. There's the feed to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Guys, this guy is a natural-born scorer. Jason Tatum finding his groove.
Traps in the tray.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Boston.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound, Boston. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum passes to Williams. Walker dishes to Tatum. Back to Walker. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And What a story. David, thank you. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. Outside, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotation.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Richardson. Right side, Porzingis. Richardson against Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pass to Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the 3 like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, George. And Ibaka kicks to George. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And that one's good. Leonard.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Dallas. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
George passes to Morris. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Leonard. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
Doncic against Leonard, and Doncic throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And stolen by Richardson. Out to Doncic. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Start it.
.158 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kleba with the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the first. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. George, and oh boy, a lot of contact, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 7. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And George, here we go. A wide open look here for Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 5 points so far. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Two on the clock. Misses at the rim. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to open.
Oh, the power on that prudent.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Poked away, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Richardson outside. From outside, off the mark. And so here are the Clippers. Kennard for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
The pass to Richardson.
Oh, did you see that?
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Kleba, no good. Clippers shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Morris kicks to Kennard. Ball's knocked loose. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And George, here we go.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Passes it to Richardson. And they call the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Porzingis. From downtown. And Doncic throws it down.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
George looking over the floor. Up top, Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
So it's Richardson with the jam.
I mean, in transition, Josh Richardson is fast, with or without the ball in his possession.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Kennard against Doncic. Kennard's shot is off.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Mavericks leading by 5. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo! Woo!
Hits it from three-point range.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
The Mavericks have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Richardson attacking. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
The Mavericks have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Paul George with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. In the corner, Kennard with it. And it's in there. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Pass to Richardson. Back to Doncic. It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 17 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. Thanks for joining us, folks.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Drills it from outside.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Finney Smith kicks to Porzingis. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. And Doncic, here we go. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Clippers trail by 3. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Finney Smith up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
George up top. He's got 16, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic looking it over. No good on the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Ibaka, the pass to George. And stolen by Richardson.
T.O. number 5 for him in the game, and that's way too high of a number for any one player.
And the Mavericks call time here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. .151 left in the third quarter. Richardson kicks to Doncic.
The will is there, but the execution is lagging. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
To the left side wing. Finney Smith kicks to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Josh Richardson being aggressive. This is what his teammates want, and they can feed off that emotion and intensity.
Richardson against George. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Mavericks with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Doncic, here we go.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Doncic with the steal. Up the floor. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George dishes to Ibaka. George against Richardson. Shot clock at 6. And again, no good by the Clippers. Doncic outside. Here's Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks ahead as they wrap up the 3rd quarter with a huge surge, an 18-6 run. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Kennard for 3. Doncic with the steal. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Lets the 3 fly. Kennard's shot is off. Dallas leading by 16. Out to the right wing. Here's Finney-Smith, and he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Here's Doncic.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
First one falls for. All 3 throws good from Doncic.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
And George, here we go.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. For Dallas, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And Doncic throws it down.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Richardson against George. Now the pass to Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Mavericks leading by 15. Richardson left side. And the dunk by Porzingis.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Back to Kennard. Knocked loose. Doncic with the steal. Jumps up. And Doncic throws it down.
Energy. That's what Doncic brings every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
Leonard. The Mavericks pull it in.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Passes it to Kleba. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 9th assist in the game now. George against Richardson. And George, here we go. Good work defensively by Richardson. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Back to Doncic. Takes a 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Doncic has got 16 points here in the 2nd half.
their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And George, here we go. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And George gets it to go.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Now the Mavericks with it. Zingas high post. Pass to Finney-Smith. The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Kennard, the pass to Leonard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Doncic with it. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. Now here's LeBron. Passes to Dudley. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, you know, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference. Well, LeBron's stretching out the defense now, starting to get in the three-point rhythm.
LeBron against George. One up, one down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. And a pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
James kicks to Caldwell Pope. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. George looking around.
LeBron James ratcheting up his intensity on the defensive end. Doesn't want to give up anything easy.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. James outside. Davis up top. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Leonard against James. And there's the call on James. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's a whistle. He did not want to hear his second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Here's George. Shoots over Dudley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Here's George following the basket by LeBron James. Pass to Kennard. And the Clippers miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Davis. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Caruso, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. In the corner, it's Morris. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lakers trail by 4. James looking it over. The pass to Dudley. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. We've got 1:28 left here in the opening quarter. Nice shot by James.
And this is why LeBron shoots such a high percentage. He picks his spots, and then he burrows his way right to the interior.
Clippers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Pass to Caruso. 54 seconds left to play here in the first.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Shots good by Kennard.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
James, the pass to Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
27 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Leonard, back to George. And Davis. Sends it back.
Phenomenal defense by Anthony Davis to spike that shot back. He'd make a heck of a volleyball player.
Stolen by Dudley. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game. Now here's George. And Leonard has it in the corner.
Great contest from AD there. Always a legitimate threat to throw it back.
And that concludes. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's LeBron James. And there's Davis. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. And Davis puts it in.
That's an impossible shot to guard. Davis got the ball and just rises up for the jumper there. The D has to be frustrated.
George against LeBron over James. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
The drive by James.
Yeah, I'm not going to give LeBron any more space, but certainly like to see him dunk. How about that throwdown?
James against George. He dishes it to Ibaka. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Here's Caruso. Kennard covering. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Outside, George. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Davis dishes to LeBron. 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And here's Davis for 3. That shot off. The Clippers go the other way with it.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George. Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Pass to James. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
And the Lakers with another turnover here. Here's George. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. He gets it in there.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going. And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And George, look at that.
Now, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
LeBron up top. He's covered by Leonard. James kicks to Dudley. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now, here's George. 17 points in the game, and Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
James finds Davis. Goes up from the top of the key. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 8 points for Anthony Davis. George against James. Left side, George. The Lakers with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
LeBron passes to Dudley. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
A great assist there from LeBron. Going to try to set the...
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to... Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet's Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 19 points.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Warriors is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. James against Leonard. And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron James, here's the report, Kevin. Still athletic.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. The shot by George, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to James. Six to shoot. And Davis now top of the key. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors,
He signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Davis finds James. Back to Davis for three. It's rebounded by Leonard.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's George, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 9 points. He kicks to Doug. Shoots the three. A three ball. And the Lakers with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Fast break. The Lakers. Outside, Davis. And they double up Davis. Dudley, the pass to Caruso. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Clippers leading by 7. Outside, George, and he makes good on the layup. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control even at full speed.
LeBron against Leonard. Davis in the corner. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Davis has got 10 points. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. LeBron against George. Trying to get open is Ibaka. LeBron with the block.
LeBron using his length that time perfectly. When he's in the area, you can't throw up anything lazy.
Releases from 15. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Tries yet again. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Free throw good, James.
Interesting to watch LeBron James at the line through the years. Has tried many different free throw strokes. Not a bad free throw shooter by any means, but always tinkering.
George against LeBron. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Dudley finds James. And James throws it down.
Well, it looks like he's got just one of those good feels tonight. That means trouble for the opponent.
Clippers leading by 5. Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. High post to Baca. Back to Leonard. Out to Morris. Fires the 3. And that one released in time, but no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Clippers lead. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Petery. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Anthony Davis, Jared Dudley out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's LeBron James, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
LeBron James on the wing, covered by Morris. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Davis against Leonard. Ibaka outside. Leonard looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Ibaka, no luck. Lakers trail by 5. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Caldwell-Pope with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Caruso, the pass to Davis. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
Lakers trail by 3. James right side. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Morris with the ball. In the corner, George with it. There's the dish to Ibaka. LeBron with the block.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Caruso. Kennard covering. The kick out to LeBron. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
James outside. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
Free throw good, James.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
And the pass to Kennard. Here is Ibaka. Now George. James covering. Kennard for 3. Rebounded by Dudley. Dudley's got 5 rebounds tonight. James kicks to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. And George, here we go. And the rejection by LeBron. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
George against James. And George, here we go. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. And they get it. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And the Lakers call time here. They're up by 1. 35 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thank you, David.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's LeBron. Count it!
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But great, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 2. 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
And the Lakers call time here. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
So the Clippers win the tip. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So for the Lakers right now, Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 2 guard.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
James finds Dudley. Good, and the assist goes to James. Dudley's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside Leonard. Back to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Davis dishes to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. On the win, George. Covered by LeBron, and he makes that one. George has got 40 points.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 2. 1:24 left in the first overtime. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. LeBron kicks to Dudley. And that one's good, Caruso.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And George, here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Caruso looking for an opening. James wide open. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Like seeing LeBron go straight up with that shot. The catch and release almost instantaneous that time.
This is it to Leonard. Right between the eyes.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Caruso. Dudley finds James. Five on the clock. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's George. Money!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Leonard against James. Kicks it to Dudley. James outside, and that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. It's stolen by Ibaka. So the Clippers with the win. They escape with a victory. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. And for the Lakers, Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. Here's Booker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. James looking it over. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Here's James. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
There's almost no stopping LeBron if he's allowed to get inside. Too strong, too skilled.
Paul outside. Booker the pass to Ayton. There's the 3. Rebounded by Dudley.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Davis throws it down.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. Now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the 3, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
The shot's good from LeBron.
Physical D. When LeBron, the body control, the focus, it really doesn't matter.
Paul from deep 3-point land. And the Suns get it back. Suns moving the ball around. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here's LeBron. And here's Dudley for 3. Connects from 3-point range.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
Paul dishes to Booker. Ayton at the elbow. LeBron with it. Chris Paul covering. James against Booker. Good. LeBron's got 6 points.
I love the way James moves in transition. He's relentless and determined.
Paul for 3. They get it again. Ayton kicks to Paul. It's stolen by Davis. And LeBron with a clear path to the...
Tell us how you really feel
about that finish.
Woof. Using his fine-tuned defensive instincts, Davis is able to make the clean swipe.
Now here's Booker. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. He has 6. Lakers leading by 5. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. James with the bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. The pass to Booker. From 18 feet away. A rebound by the Lakers.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Davis, the pass to LeBron. And James throws it down.
Oh, man. I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Paul dishes to Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. And James throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
And here's Booker from the arc. Bridges kicks to Ayton. Paul passes to Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. LeBron against Bridges. Back to James. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
Paul for 3. Can't hit that one. Timeout called the Lakers. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. So you have a favorable matchup this side, just keep pounding it in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Booker outside. From deep three-point range. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
I've seen Paul make about 1 million of those passes over his career. It never gets old.
Here's James. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Pass to Booker. Here's the 3. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
The way James dominates on the offensive end, making it look effortless tonight.
LeBron against Paul. He dishes it to Booker. Paul passes to Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Ayton. 4 on the clock. For the 3. A shot by Paul, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
And see where Kentavious Caldwell-Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that one's good, Ayton.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Los Angeles leading by 17. Here's James, and the layup falls. LeBron's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Paul. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurt me.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here is Los Angeles now. And stolen by Booker. Ball against James. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 5 now.
And a good read right there by Paul. Great at carving out space close to the rim and capitalizing.
Here's LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Paul for 3. Basket made. That's his third of the game. He's 3 for 9 now.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
When you give James a lane to the basket, he's going to dunk it hard. Amazing watching him just glide through the air.
The drive by Booker. Pass to Paul, and here is Ayton. Craig kicks to Ayton. Booker the pass to Paul. Now here's Ayton. He's guarded by Davis. Shot clock at 5. Swiped away. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Caruso, the pass to James. And stolen by Ayton. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Suns trail by 18. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Knowing the kind of competitor he is, I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
It's blocked. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. Kicks it out to Paul. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Paul's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And the three-point shots become one of Paul's favorites. Consistent at knocking it down.
And so it's Los Angeles riding a 50.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 32 points. That's all for now.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
James with it. Bridges covering. It's deflected, and there's the call on James. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 15-point game. James against Paul. Booker with no one around. No good on the shot. And the Lakers take it the other way.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
And you think of all the different images in your mind over the years of James attacking the rim.
And that one, good. James has got 38 points.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
Booker outside. Shoots from the line. And James picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. And so here's Phoenix, trailing by 19. Paul dishes to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Booker. The Lakers with the rebound. Caldwell Pope's got rebound number 5 here tonight. LeBron passes to Dudley. Ball against Davis. It's stolen by Davis. The drive by LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
James shows no mercy on his drive, so vicious at penetrating inside.
And James picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside to the inside. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Outside for Davis. Now here's Dudley. D right on him. Here's LeBron. Outside, Davis. Lots of room. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game. Booker outside. Paul outside. Fires the 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
A lot of floor out there, and Paul has increased his range over the years. That's not fair. He always wants to give him some numbers, and tonight he's giving him plenty.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. Passes it to Ayton. Paul kicks to Ayton. The shot, no good. And it's the Lakers the other way.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Lakers leading by 18. Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
Powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
There's the pass to Booker. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
He didn't turn it over once in the first half. All of a sudden, he's giving them one gift after another gift after another.
LeBron drives in, and the dunk by LeBron.
Yet another
bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Here's Craig. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Now Bridges down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it.
Oh, wow! Nice! I love how fierce James is. A ferocious dunk artist. The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Stolen away. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. And stolen by Ayton. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Right back after this break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
Is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
In many ways, he feels like he's playing his best ball right now when you talk about LeBron James.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
LeBron against Paul. Booker outside. A 3-ball. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. Lakers leading by 14. And good! There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. That's a 2 from Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
With momentum taking him to the bucket, it's just about a sure thing that AD is going to throw it down.
Here's Caruso, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 22 is their biggest lead.
LeBron is so powerful. Amazing how he maintains focus even with the D draped all over.
Suns trail by 18. Booker outside. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, he's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
The drive by James.
I mean, he's only getting more energy as the game goes along. An incredible second half.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to LeBron. Davis up top. Hangs in the air, and it's good on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 20.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Oh, yeah, it's getting to them. The lack of communication, the lack of trust.
Here's Ayton. He kicks it to Bridges. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Lakers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
He was the one dictating the pace, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Paul against LeBron, and stolen by LeBron. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
He can dominate. I mean, beat you up in so many ways. And Davis is giving this D a thumping tonight.
Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Special talent indeed. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Ayton kicks to Craig. Back to Ayton. Sweet move, and good that time. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous. How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker, so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
And Paul gets it to go in.
He plays with such an aggressive attitude. Even a sliver of daylight gets him to the rim.
And here's Boston. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Walker finds Paul. Now Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Goes up on the wing, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
And here are the Suns now. After the basket by Boston, Booker and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And Williams throws it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Down low. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here we go. Fast.
Oh, what's the price of admission?
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. 4-point game. There's Brown with the 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Booker. Here's Williams. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
For 3, Booker. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And finished off by Brown.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And stolen by Williams. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Ayton against Tatum. The 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. They need this. Craig kicks to Ayton. 5 to shoot. That's tipped, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Boston leading by 6. Now here's Smart, and he lays it straight in.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Booker outside. Fires for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 9.
And with that 3 ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by the Celtics.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by... And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Oh my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Paul puts up a deep 3. That one no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with Greg's supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
No good from Booker. Celtics leading by 10. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Walker the pass to Brown. He feeds it to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart leading the charge. Williams shot is off.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Steps back and fires. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Chris Paul.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Boston Celtics. And here's Brown outside. Here's Williams. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point. And I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018? But he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Kicks it out to Booker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's Brown missing. And stolen by Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got 7.
Some athleticism on display. Jason Tatum, the speed, the strides on the drive.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul against Smart. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. To the inside, Williams. And finished off by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Booker looking around. Back to Paul. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. A nice shot by Booker. 11 points in the game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Walker finds Brown. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Booker the pass to Paul. Sinks the triple. Paul's got 7 points for the quarter. And stolen by Booker. To the paint, Williams with the steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Bridges against Brown. Back to Booker, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get the...
And the background of how the whole coaches challenge rule came into effect started back a few years ago. G League tried it out. They had it in the Summer League, and I think it's a great advancement.
Well, there's no doubt how proactive the league, Greg, has been in identifying new ways to ensure the officiating is as good as it can be. This seemed to be really just part of the natural progression. And it adds, in fact, even a bit of an additional interest level as well.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 18 points, 3. Thanks for joining.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at power forward. Brown, good. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Booker. The tray. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Craig can't get it to go.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Outside Tatum. That shot no good. Some solid defense from Ayton.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Paul kicks to Booker. Williams with the steal.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Bridges passes to Craig. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
So it's Phoenix now. Booker outside. Three-pointer.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Pick and roll is Kemba Walker's game, and he slices and dices as a scorer, or in this instance, as a passer.
Booker outside. Puts up a three, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 14.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Here's Walker. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's Phoenix now. That's a two from Paul. Bridges finds Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Booker at the elbow. Back to Paul. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the offensive game will round into shape over time, and it's absolutely critical that DeAndre Ayton look to score as much as possible.
To the middle, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Booker outside. Takes a three. Another three for Phoenix.
Building confidence in that deep ball. One from distance in the first, two in the second.
Boston leading by 12. Brown outside. From past the arc. Rebound by the Suns.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kicks it out to Booker. 29 seconds left here in the third quarter. 5 on the clock, and stolen by Williams. Here's Brown, shoots over Bridges, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
Suns trail by 14. Step back shot. That one off the back iron and out.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart the guard. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Smart dishes to Williams. Back to Smart. 6 to shoot. Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game. When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Brown with it. He's picked up by Paul, and it's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
On the wing, Brown. Defended by Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And the Suns call time here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And Brown drops them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And taken away by Brown. Lets it go with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got 15 points here in the second half.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Paul passes to Bridges. Back to Paul. Pass to Booker. Shoots off the step back, and he gets the jumper to drop. Booker's got 19 points.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Walker. Makes it off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And stolen by Ayton. Smart against Bridges. Over Smart. It's tipped, and there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Brown against Bridges. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Smart passes to Walker. Count that one.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Kev, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
They get a hand on it. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Paul with the buckets.
Well, pre-shot preparation is there. Chris Paul anticipating his teammates going to deliver it, and then he delivers on the make.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. Here's Paul. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now the pass to Ayton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Right side, Tatum. From deep. Misses there.
A smart defender. Booker can anticipate and uses good balanced movement to get